Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing sound test for Blackpool, day 1B, day 1B, day 1B. Testing, testing, testing.
Make sure you in there, though. I am. Yeah, I mean, make sure you there. I would. Great. Like yesterday.
Any players wishing to enter, entries are now being taken over. Thank you.
Pick us a colour. Nah, that's too bright. Green. Yeah, this blue is okay. Blue. Why not?
Could the owner of a white Range Rover registration WJ14RBT, that's a white Range Rover WJ14RBT, please make their way to reception. Thank you.
Nice pick, Yanis. Nice pick, Yanis. Well done.
Nothing unusual for me then.
GUKPT, day 1B, all the tables playing except your feature table.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to GUKPT Blackpool. As you can see, Christian is sat there, and for the second day, it is a little bit short-handed to start with. We talked about it all day yesterday. We talked about it for the first level yesterday on what could be done. But players do turn up, and within 5 minutes we do have a game going. Good afternoon and welcome to Blackpool GUKPT Day 1B, Day 1A yesterday. So numbers of 80 hit the felt, and by the time we bagged and tagged last night, Gary Stephen Smith on 170,000 was chip leader, and he is the man to catch. Tom Middleton, who was on our feature table twice yesterday, 151,000 and second in chips. And it was also good to see Big TR, Trevor Reardon, who got himself a stack of 119,500. The full chip count, grosvenorcasino.com/GUKPT, or click on GUKPT.com and click on blog, and there it will be. We're on YouTube. We are on Facebook on Grosvenor Poker. We're also now on the Poker Live app as well. You go to the Poker Live app, which everybody should have if you play poker at Grosvenor Casinos. Gives you all the information for every event, including the main events, the side events here in Blackpool. And now, as you scroll on the bottom, there is a click on button what says live stream, and it'll take you to the live feed from here in Blackpool. Good afternoon, one and all. The sidekick, my left arm, is not with us at the moment. He's gone off to get some strong strepsils, but he will be with us very shortly. He started to waver yesterday, poor lad, and we sent him to walking centre this morning. So that's where he is. So if you're in touch with him, Gail, if you're in touch with him, send him a big hug, as he will be with us. We're going to get Ian Bryan in for a chat in the first level, talking about how good 2019 has been as it comes to an end yet again with another successful GUKPT Goliath, student championships, all those events, the 25-25s, the deep stacks and the seasonal specials have just about come to an end for 2019, and that's what we will be doing. Play will start very shortly. We do have 7 players registered for the feature table. It's not as if there is nobody registered. The 7 players have decided that 25.50 is not their level, and there's not a lot of things we can do about it. When they do come to the feature table, in seat number 1 will be Matthew Round, in seat number 2 will be Tina Bandale, Richard Connolly will be in seat number 3, Jonathan Evis will be in 5, Young C. Yoon will be in number 6, David Crane in 7, and Grace Rolfe will be in seat number 8. So they're the players that are already registered for the feature table. It's just that nobody decides to play the first level. Yeah, so big hugs to Jay. He's on his way. He'll be out of the walking centre very soon. Ice cream, that's the thing. Ah, Mater. Good afternoon, Mater. Seen the lad. Seen the lad walking in, Mr. Andy Hills, another flag to his name. Went to France and conquered and came back with all the money. George is in town as well. Good to see. And we will start very, very soon. Yesterday's chip leader, 170,000, as we said. Down at the bottom, Oliver Markham. I think Oliver was on our feature table for a while yesterday. He's down at 8,000. Last year's champion made it through, Yanis Liparis. But last year's champion's only got 17,000 chips. So 17, or 12, 13 big blinds going back tomorrow with the blinds at 6-12. Nathan Watson on 22. Mitch Johnson on 24. So there's quite a few relative short stacks. Carl Pickles was on our last feature table yesterday. Bagged up 30 big blinds. Tony Ringe, regular on the tour. He's also bagged up. But you can also check out the blog. GUKPT.com, scrolls along the top and it says blog, or grosvenorcasino.com/GUKPT. Tina Bandale's there. She's blonded her hair. Look at that. She'll be sat there. That golf will be on in 5 minutes' time. She loves the golf. Loves watching the golf. She'll stick it on the table at the side of it and she will watch it. Somebody shout to Tina, said there was 80. There was 80 runners yesterday. Incoming players, here they come. Tina's in 2. Matthew Round is in seat number 1. We get one more player and then we can start today's proceedings. Got myself the old honey and lemon this morning just to make sure that Jay doesn't give me anything contagious. We won't be snogging or anything like that later, but just to make sure. Honey and lemon, so way forward. If you want to check out all the dates for the 2020 tour for next year, all the dates are on the website. The 2020 GUKPT is there. Leg 1 starts at the end of January, as it always does, in London, the poker room above the Victoria Casino. leg 2, Manchester, leg 3, Edinburgh, leg 4, Luton, and then we go to London, and then Leeds, Luton, back to Blackpool, and London finishes off yet again another season of GUKPT. This, by the way, is season 13. I don't know if anybody can count back to all the events that we have had. Season 13 of the GUKPT is coming to an end. The Goliath dates are already set for next year as well. And the 25, 25 and the 25-50. All the dates are there on the website, GUKPT.com. Click on home. There's a big sign that says 2020. And you can click on it to find out where you want to play a deep stack, the 25-25. There are plenty of deep stacks every single month. Few to finish off this season as well. If you want to play a remaining 25-25 and you're thinking about the National League points, there are a few events still left. Next weekend, 14th till the 17th, is Edinburgh. The 21st till the 24th is Birmingham, and Birmingham are spreading the love because there's a day one in Coventry and there's a day one in Walsall. There's the final flights, and the normal flights will be in Birmingham. And the final 25-25 of the year will be at Manchester at the Bury New Road Casino, 5th of December until the 8th. And that's the last 25-25 of the year.
You should have 6 players on the table.
Should have 6.
You opened the table with 5 players and he was another place, so it's the 6th. Yes.
So Christian, the dealer, is just saying that there's already 7 registered for the feature table. It's just one of those things that have not turned up.
There's a sign as well on the table.
Afternoon, John. Mr. John Hare in the commentary box. Have we seen Rock and Roller anywhere? No, not seen Paul Jukes at all. I don't even know if he played the event, by the way. I'm not sure if he actually played the event in Malta. I know he won his seat last year, and I remember commentating on the final. But I'm not sure if the Rock and Roller is anywhere at all. Not seen him. I didn't see him. To be fair, I've not really seen Paul Jukes around very often. He would have to come up and say, "I'm Paul Jukes," because he does play a lot online, to be fair. But we didn't see him in Malta. He won his seat via the Boris Becker Invitational the year before. So I'm not sure, young man. Not sure.
Whether you just said no, you need to add this, that, the other, but to me, it's what it is, isn't it? Just send it to us, a copy of it, or yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
So we have our third person at the table. That is David Crane. And that means we can start. The line starting at 25.50, and yes, we were talking about this yesterday. Do we need the 25.50 levels? Will it make people play if they went to a 1-1 start, like a lot of the events are starting to do now? I know the 25-25s and the deep stacks have got rid of the 25.50 levels. Maybe that's a way forward for next year, and a chat that the guys will need to have. So we'll need to sort that out for tomorrow, or for next year, if any changes are to be made. But Christian is dealing. In seat 1 we've got Matthew Round, in seat 2 we've got Tina Van Dyle, and in seat number 7 we've got David Crane. Told you Grace is at the table. Grace Rolfe is at the table. She'll be on her way soon. Young Yoon is on seat 6. Jonathan Evish will be in 5. Richard Connolly will be in seat number 3. So So we will get players coming on a regular basis. The noise will increase during the day. The cash tables directly behind us are on. And it's starting at this early stage to get a little bit busy. I'd like to say good luck to Rebecca Boston, because Rebecca won her seat and she sat down. She came over and she said she was a little bit nervous. I don't know why, because she plays all the big events, she plays all the 25-25s, and she plays the seasonal specials, and she didn't play poker for above 12 months, but she won a seat for Blackpool, and she's now sat, I think it looks like she's sat on table number 5. So good luck, Rebecca, and fingers crossed for a good day. One of the guys that will need a deep run is Mick Fletcher, because old Fletch, I know he cashed in the mini, but he's out of the top 6 at the minute in the National League playoffs. In the National League, Mick Fletcher is actually 6th, and that's a playoff spot. Top 5 get the packages. Rich Kelly, it looks like he's run away with the diamond package with the trophy and all the expenses, because he cashed again last night in the Omaha. Rich Kelly adding more points to his tally. John Bousfield, I think, has also cashed this week. I think he was on the same final that Andy Booth was on in the 150. Harish Thacker is in 3rd. Ben Marigeds, I think, also cashed as well this week. He's been here most of the week. And Chris Maguire, definitely know he's cashed, because he's got the photo with the arm from the bad shoulder.
Okay,
Updates.
Because I happen to have the up-to-date
Appen.
league standing.
Excellent.
Doesn't include the Omaha.
From last night.
It does include everything else.
Yeah.
Mick Fletcher's currently in 2nd place.
Mick Fletcher's in 2nd after the 25 after the mini main result.
Yeah.
Fletcher's in 2nd. Woohoo!
As it stands at the moment, Kellett 504 points.
Yeah.
Mick Fletcher's on 448.
Yeah.
0.37. Harish Thacker's on 447.46, so there's less than a point between them. John Bousfield
is in 4th.
or Boosfield, depending on who you ask.
Can I ask John?
Is 445 in 4th.
Yeah.
It was like 445 in 4th. 4-5.
444.
So far, he's 445 in 4th. And Ben is in 5th place.
Yeah.
With 432.
Yeah.
And Chris Maguire is
in 6th.
Literally just over a point behind him in 6th.
Wow.
So between, there's quite a leap then down to,
Yeah, he's basically 4 from 5 get the packages.
yeah, quite a leap down then. I would say pretty much it's a battle for these top.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't even say top 6. I'd
No.
say the battle is in the top 5.
4 from 5.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I think we've got a runaway winner.
Yeah.
Um,
So it really, literally is between Chris Maguire, Ben, Mick Fletcher, and Harish Thacker and John Bousfield.
there is literally less than 17 points between 2nd and 6th.
Wow. Wow.
So I would say
We would need to find out the result of the Omaha.
we need to add in the results of the over. I think Mr. Ian Bryan is working on that as we speak, because we're trying to keep it as up to date.
Well, I know Kelly cashed because he came waving his ticket.
Yeah, and I think Ben, I think, went out 9th.
Wow. That'll be some points. Then.
Confirmed, but I think. So there'll be some adjustment made definitely there. It could potentially push John Boosfield down, because I don't think John cashed it. I don't think he played it, did he?
He cashed in yours though, didn't he? Yeah. No, he didn't play
He
it.
played in the Omaha though. This includes the 150.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
I don't think John's got any additional points to go on there.
So it looks like the last package is going to be between Chris Maguire and Ben.
Well, no, I would say.
And John.
I would say it could be anything in the top. I mean, look, I mean, Harish Thacker 447.46, Mick Fletcher 448.37. So any one of those.
And Chris is 1 point outside the top 5.
Yeah.
Wow. And Chris Maguire has stacked up 66,000 for day 2. So he's already made day 2. He is going to need to cash in the next 2 weeks because it finishes on the 18th of November. It's all exciting stuff. It's like the Champions League. Who gets promoted and who gets relegated? Good afternoon, Carpet Catcher on Twitch. Jay at the moment is just getting his throat sorted out by the doctor. So we need to find Rock and Roller. Where is he? Where is Paul Jukes? Might be spending some time out. You never know. The Rock and Roller himself. Anybody knows where he is? Give him a shout. So we miss him. So this is the early stages from Blackpool's Day 1B. The place is already busier than it was yesterday. And don't forget, if you want to check the current state of play,
Race 175. Call. Check. Check. Bet 300. Call. Check. Check. Bet 5. 5.
so whichever platform you're watching on, Facebook, YouTube, GUKPT, Twitch, and now the Poker Live app. Good afternoon.
Race 150.
So seat 1 is Matthew Round, seat 2 Tini Van Dale, seat 3 will be Richard Connolly, will be Jonathan Evis, and will be Young. David Crane in 7, and Grace has just sat down. There she is, Grace Rolfe. Just sat down.
Check. Check.
Oi, oi, cool spots back. What are we doing, cool spot? Good morning, Jim. Well, the tower's alright. Andy Booth's alright. PK's alright. Dave's alright. Jay's in the walking centre. He'll sort himself out and he'll be here soon.
Race 150.
He says he wants some strong strepsils. So we'll give him time to get to the walking centre. Trouble is with the walking centre in Blackpool, it could be 2 hours, unfortunately. But get himself sorted and he'll be fine, and he'll be back with us this afternoon at some point.
Check.
So the early stages, as we know, are usually very quiet, which is good for me, because Jay's not here to analyse anything. But he'll be with us soon. 3 dead stacks at the table at the minute. And not a lot we can do about it. A walking centre is basically if you haven't got a doctor. If you haven't got a doctor, you can go there and there's a doctor available for anybody and anyone with a daily wants to be seen on that particular day. Sean Armstrong, oh boy, are we going to have a Towers treble tomorrow? Yes, we will be. We will definitely have a Towers treble tomorrow. Whether you want to back it or not is entirely up to you. How did Mitch get on yesterday? Said Cool Spot. Mitch Johnson bagged up 24,600. The full chip stacks can be seen on the blog. Somebody says to us the other day, why isn't the blog as intense as it used to be? Why is it not as updated as it used to be? Back in the day, we never had live streams. Back in the day, we never had the best pictures possible. There's so much social media going on nowadays that the main infrastructure of a GUKPT is a live stream. It's a bit like saying, what shall we do on Saturday afternoon? Shall we watch teletext for the football scores, or shall we watch Jeff Stelling? So it ain't a blog that's posting up hands every 10 minutes. We don't do that as much anymore. There's so much on social media these days. Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. PK runs them all, and he's on his own.
200.
Morning, Yamo. Craig out in the chat.
Check.
Good afternoon, YouTubers as well. Lee Barrett, the LPNPN or the LPNPLBPNPP. It needs an update, that, Lee, whenever you're doing your poker tour. LBPN, whatever. Needs an update, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know. Thanks for the words. Live stream all the way through until we crown a champion. 12 hours of poker. 12 hours of live stream on a Thursday, a Friday and a Saturday, and then Sunday finishes whenever time we crown a champion. Tina loves it, doesn't she? She always brings the tablet, always sticks on the tablet, watches it. She loves the golf, does Tina. Whenever you watch, if she's got the laptop on a table somewhere, it's usually the golf.
Race 150.
So Grace and David going to get involved. In fact, Matthew's coming along. There we go. We've got a family pot. We have a family pot. Jack high flop, Jack 3 deuce. Matthew out flops everybody. You see one. We will be check calling.
600.
Quickly go over to Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and say hello in there. If you're watching on Facebook, hello, I'm just going live. Oi oi. In the chat box on Facebook, you're watching Matthew still in front and stays in front on the river. So good afternoon Facebook, watching the live stream. I don't know if everybody in the chat box watched the second session yesterday, but if you get a chance to watch it and re-watch it on YouTube or on the GUKPT channel, watch it back. It was crazy stuff. The chip leader in level 2 had more chips than the chip leader in level 8. So good afternoon Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook, say hello so we know you're watching. Keep flicking in and out of Facebook. Twitch is on constantly, so too is YouTube, and so too is the GUKPT website.
Raised 150.
So we are 400. If anybody wants to win a cash action, there's two cash tables running at the moment. See an ace, 4, 6 flop. Hi, Chris Eldridge. Good afternoon, watching on Facebook. Now then, Nagger. Darren Nags. Dave Collins is on his way down today, isn't he? I've not seen him, but Dave Collins, I think, is playing today. Jeff Kimber's sat down playing. So too is David G. Can see David C, can see Mick Fletcher, can see Rebecca. How are we doing, Nagger? What's happening? When do we see you next, fella? Edinburgh is on the horizon next year. No Newcastle, unfortunately, for the big one. Always like going to Newcastle. But, it did drop off for a couple of legs. But Newcastle's fabulous.
350.
I still think it warrants an event once a month, the GUKPT, I really do. And that's not being selfish. Obviously, that's will benefit us, but I think it warrants a leg every month. I think the way it's ran, the numbers are going. The National League has got the players travelling round for the season. So whichever platform you're watching, this is the early stages of GUKPT Day 1B.
Raise 150.
Four players on our table at the moment. There are 7 registered. Just that the 25-50 blinds players decide not to sit down at.
Bet 175.
Naga, make sure you go up to Stockton. The Grosvenor Casino in Stockton, the CT Law charity game will be on the 28th of December. I think 110 runners last year, complete sellout in the card room upstairs. A little bit of pokeroke. Towers Rock and Roll Poker Party is on the way to Stockton for the CT Law charity night. Raised over £5,000 for charity last year, and last year's winner, I can't remember who he is or what he's done since, but he's in the vicinity.
Raised 150.
The Bouvlar managed to go up for a bit of a poker party and end up walking home with a trophy. What's that all about? He can play. Sure, he'll be on his way up again. Yeah, if you want more details, I'm sure it's on the Stockton Grosvenor Casino page, and a lot of Stockton poker up there. You guys love the poker up in Stockton, but if you do want it, then book yourself a seat to the Rock and Roll Poker Party that will be on in between Christmas and New Year. Always a good night. First level here in Blackpool, GUKPT Day 1B. 80 played yesterday, 22 made it through. Chip leader 170,000 plus. 200,000 guaranteed tournament. And at the moment, just short of the guarantee, but the players keep coming through the door, buying until the end of the night. Every hand can be played and re-entered or late reg. And if you do fancy flicking in 16 big blinds, you can buy into day 2 tomorrow as well. It's normally round about between 8 and a dozen people normally buying on day 2. Sandra Young watching on YouTube, good afternoon. Short-handed to start the day. The players will come through the door on a regular basis. Aye. David G's wandering out. Danny Ernest sat down, got himself a seat after chopping the mini main. He was the last man standing. Got himself a main event ticket as a bonus.
Check. And check. Pair of fours.
Pair of fours wins, says Grace. Give me them 100 chips. Small ball poker. There will not be too many big pots in the first session, 400. Ian Woods, good afternoon. Sent up a little bit of a link for the Teesside Poker Charity Event 2019 that's on over Christmas.
Big blank, please.
Yeah, afternoon, Michael Oakes on YouTube. Played yesterday, great tournament. You were on the featured table, I do believe, sat in C number 9. How are we doing, Jamie on Facebook? Jamie O'Loughlin. Hello, gang. Loving the live games. Morning, Marie. Marie Milam. I'm not too sure if there's anybody watching from the South Yorkshire area, Rotherham, Sheffield, Barnsley and Doncaster, but if you are, stay safe. Bye, heck. All them pictures from home yesterday and this morning. Wowzers.
225.
Apparently put 2 years rain down in 24 hours yesterday. The River Don burst its banks, the M1 was flooded, and the whole of Rotherham. So if you are watching, stay safe. Watch the live stream, put the fire on, get the kettle on. How many finished into day 2 last night? Says Dave Duggan. Dave, there was 22. Chip leader was Gary Stephen Smith on 170,300. Tom Middleton, second in chips. Trev Reardon was also there as well. If you want to check out the list, we will stick in the link. Not sure if it'll let me, to be fair. Oh, there you go. There's the link that gives you all the players who made it through. From the 80 that played, 22 making it through. Oliver, mark him down on 8,000, but he has made day 2. No Lenny in the final counts at the end of the night last night. What happened, Lenny? What are you playing today? Still 400 on our feature. First level 25.50. Come on in. Have we got 5 minutes, Mr. Ian Bryan? Yeah, I'm sure he has.
5 minutes.
5 minutes of your time.
I was going to pretend there to be Jay,
just to
see if anybody recognised the difference.
Okay. Would you like to analyse this hand for us, please?
That's brilliant. That. Oh, is it not that now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Ian, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Another successful 2019 coming to a close.
Yeah, it's been really good. I mean, obviously here, you know, Blackpool's always nailed on. It's always a fantastic atmosphere, and it's been a great week. I mean, I haven't been here all week, but it's been a great week from what I've seen. Always plenty of cash action and one thing, so really good. Yeah.
The side event that you added, over 100 runners.
Yeah.
It just shows that now, going straight on to that. You've now decided that next year that every leg's going to be a little bit different for the regions.
Oh, you've given it away. Oh.
Sorry. Have I done that?
Yeah, no, you're right. Next year, the legs will be sort of different. So, what you play in Manchester might not be exactly the same events that you play in Leeds or whatever it will be. It'll be all different. So, and I think that's good because different areas have different demographics. Different,
of course.
You know, so
the events in London warrant a little bit of bigger buy-ins because there's a lot more people in London and there's a lot more money down there.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think it'll be a good thing. I mean, like I said, we've been sticking it and saying, oh no, it's all about consistency. Yeah. But I think it's important to look at that and go, okay, this works here, that works there, and so forth. So yeah, really good. Looking forward to that. Should be fun.
And obviously this year, and Blackpool might have been a little bit busier because of this thing that you fitted in last year called the National League. That's become very, very popular.
Oh my lord! Well, I mean, you know, obviously we do things hoping that it's going to be popular. Hopefully that players take it up. But I couldn't imagine. I couldn't envisage getting into November of this year and, you know, 5 people chasing them, or 6 people chasing the top 5 prizes. People lower down, picking up the points, thinking I want to, you know, stay in the playoff zone. So really good. I mean, you know, fantastic effort by the guys up and down the country. You know,
I know Andy was running through the up-to-date leaderboard with basically 6 players fighting out for 5 places, which then we're probably Richard Kellett up top, probably nailed on to winning it. You're looking at 5 players going for 4 packages.
4 packages. Yeah, you know? I mean, obviously they're the ones that are nailed on. So obviously the nailed on, the top 5 are nailed on. Then obviously everybody else goes into the playoff down to sort of 77. But you know, I've got to give credit to them all, to be honest, because. And it is a sort of shame in a way, but that's what the rules are, you know. But I've got to give credit to them all because they've all really played with the best of spirit.
Yeah.
They've been running up, you know. And at the end of the day, as a business, that's what we wanted as a promotion,
of course,
you know.
Of course.
It's been great, and without saying anything, without saying anything, we are tweaking it for next year a little bit. We are looking at doing some different things.
I was just going to say, is it running next year? But
it is.
Obviously is.
It is running next year. It's going to be bigger and better.
Brilliant.
Bigger and better. That's all I'm going to say. Bigger and better.
That's the way it should be. It's just a huge success. The players have loved it. And we were saying in the comms box yesterday that the 2% that's taken out of the prize pool, every single penny goes back to the players, and you've got the admin to think about. You've got all the people that are building all the back end, all the posting, and all the National League points being updated on a regular basis. It's got to be done by somebody. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, we do charge admin on various things, but not on the National League, and we won't do that even next year as well. So it's not going to be admin feed next year as well. We have people who do the admin and monitor the league and manage the league. So there is a lot of people who do it and get it to the front of the house. Yeah. And I think the good thing about it, to be honest, is again when you look at the players in that top 20, it's not one area. It's not London players, and I'm not being disrespectful to London players, but obviously people assume the perception is, it's going to be won by a London player. Yeah, no. It's not that. Even the areas like Scotland and this sort of thing. If you play all the events around Scotland and the North East, you have a great chance.
What would the winner of the grand final be, or is that too late? Does that go into next year?
So that goes into next year. So the grand final goes into next year. So
obviously it's a bigger buy-in.
Yeah. So the grand final goes into next year. And again, but again, it's like the Goliath. The winner who won the Goliath. And in sometimes when you have these promotions and somebody have these leagues, winning something like the Goliath could have put league right at the top there, and people go, I have no chance of catching him. But the good thing I like about this league, I think the structure of the league and the way that the points are awarded, I think
doesn't mean you just win one event and win everything.
Exactly. Leagues had to come and play different events, or you would have slipped. You would have slipped down. So it's not just about playing this one big massive event in London or the Goliath and winning and sitting on your laurels. You have to chase around and pick up these points. And that's what these guys have done. And like I said, we're going to make it a little bit more interesting next year. I don't want to give anything away at this point.
No, that's fine.
But I think it'll be bigger and better for next year.
25-25 has obviously been announced as well.
Yeah.
They're still going strong. Still got a core of players that play every 25-25.
Yeah, we've got the 25-25s. I mean, I think it's a good format. It's a good routine now. The 25-50 is back in London.
Yes, I was about to say it was very obviously £120,000 in the last 25-50.
Yeah.
Could the 25-50 every now and again say a quarterly special? Could that be rolled out around the country? Is that something you could look at?
I mean, possibly. I mean, there's lots of options, and we have such a busy calendar now. When we factor in the GUKPT and all these sort of things, and the 25-25s and the deep sacks and the seasonal specials, the calendar's really, really busy. But we're always looking at different ways to keep it fresh, keep it interesting. I do like the 25-50s in London.
Yeah.
Is there another region that we could roll it out to, possibly in the future? So there is lots of scope there. But the 25-25 has now become synonymous, and I think it's set in people's diaries where they come and play this. I think it was the right thing to do, where we cut back a little bit on them, because also when we introduced the deep stacks, we cut back on the 25-25s a little bit, and I think that was the right thing to do, so it's not overkill of them 25-25, so they don't come round in your region as often as they used to.
Interesting concept with the Birmingham 25-25 that's coming up, one of the last ones this year, that you're rolling out day ones in different areas, which I think obviously helps the Birmingham area.
Yeah.
So obviously the day two is still going to be at Birmingham.
Yeah.
And they're still going to have their Friday, Saturday, Sunday as normal. Mm-hmm. But you're having one in Coventry, you're having one in Walsall to make sure that you get the. Obviously that's numbers conscious as well, but it also gives the guys who are local to Walsall or Coventry a chance to play, knowing they're going to be just having to go to Birmingham if they make day two.
Yeah, I mean, and again, you look at, and it doesn't work in every area, and it doesn't need to work in every area. But again, you could look at the same, possibly something like in Scotland would be a good example. Where you go, okay, the day two is in Edinburgh for argument's sake, but you could have a day one up in Aberdeen. So literally, you play the day one in Aberdeen. You've qualified, so you don't mind making that journey then down to Edinburgh, because you've qualified and you're thinking, well, I've already qualified, rather than driving all the way down to Edinburgh, to bust out and not get anything. So again, we're always looking at new ideas. Obviously, we change things, hoping that they're going to keep things fresh and keep the players interested. And sometimes they work, and sometimes they don't. It's one of them things. If everything worked, we'd be laughing. But sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. But we do try and change things, obviously for the better.
We do indeed. A successful 2019 is coming to. We are in Blackpool. Great to see the side events so busy. Over 400 in the mini.
Yeah. I mean, brilliant in the side events, and the mini main was great. The atmosphere is great. If you haven't been to Blackpool, you should really come to Blackpool for the GUKPT, because the atmosphere is great. Everybody's buzzes about it, and
the DC game at 10 a.m.
Yeah. And
they're fighting for chairs at 10:30 to get me on that DC game.
Yeah. And it's great. And I think people say, "Oh, why don't we do 2 a year?" But to be honest, I think it's a bit like the guy. You do it once a year. A lot of effort goes into it, and it's a good atmosphere. Could you do it every month? No, I don't think it would work every month.
I think a lot of people see a bit of a gap every now and again in the calendar and think, well, we could stick a Blackpool 500 in there. But obviously, logistic-wise for yourself and the operation and running it all, obviously that has to come into consideration as well.
Yeah, there is talk about putting a 500 event in Blackpool, and I think Blackpool would be a good place to put it.
Yeah.
To be honest, and again, nothing's ever ruled out. Do we look at doing that for the future? Yes, we're always looking at improving it and making it more interesting for sure. But yeah, great atmosphere. Atmosphere.
I know it's 3 or 4 months ago.
Is it? Okay.
But the Goliath wasn't bad.
The Goliath again. A lot of work goes into it, and I must admit, there's a lot of people behind the scenes who you maybe don't see who do a lot of work to put that event on. And it's not an easy event. Obviously, the logistics of it is enormous, but it blows my mind every time when we keep increasing the numbers, and you think at some point this must sort of settle down, but it just rolls and rolls and rolls. It's.
I also think as well, if there is actually a season when the Goliath doesn't increase in numbers, don't ever think it's a failure.
Oh no,
because it ain't.
Oh no, absolutely.
The main event in the World Series in poker doesn't always increase every single year on year, because it goes down by 1,000 sometimes. But it's still the best event in the world for a lot of players.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, like I say, I'm just gobsmacked sometimes when you see the Goliath and the numbers and the side events this year, and there was a great buzz this year. And I know we still have a few issues to resolve, and I know we've got various queues and bits and bobs, but again, we're always looking at stuff, we're always looking at ways to improve and try and improve it. Some things take longer than others to resolve, but it was just phenomenal. David Hay did a great job. 40th. We couldn't, you couldn't really write that, to be honest.
No.
At the beginning of last year when we announced him, and the guy didn't have a clue what he was doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
You couldn't announce that, and it was great. And to be honest, he went out with decent play. To be honest,
flush over flush it was.
Yeah, so it was decent play. But next year we've got a little milestone next year, because it's our 10th.
It is the 10th Goliath.
So it's Goliath X.
Yeah.
They're going to be Goliath X.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you guys are already talking about it behind the scenes, but there's going to be nothing. I even got a message in Leeds on the GUKPT. Can you tell me when Joker's Wild is next year? No, I can't, but it was a good event.
It was a good event. To be honest, we've already done a lot of work. It sounds really sad, doesn't it, considering, but we've done a lot of work already. We've had quite a few meetings, got lots of ideas floating around. Things like the Joker's Wild, things like the flip and goes, all them sort of things that people tie in with that Goliath event. I'm sure we'll be back. There's lots of ideas. With it being the 10-year anniversary, we've got some real. I want to make it bigger and better. That's what I want to do.
Special.
Extra special is what I want to make it. So. Again, I think it'd be worth coming down just to see what we can do.
Absolutely. Well, the dates are set. Obviously, there's nothing in concrete regarding any kind of schedule or events, or that's coming up obviously in the few months ahead. But the schedule is there for the 29th of July until the 9th of August at the Rico Arena. The dates are already set. Won't be any announcements regarding schedules till mid-March, April time, I'm sure. But so
We'll do them January. We'll do them January. We'll stitch Tower up there now by him saying that.
You'll come with a list in the Vic in January. Here, Tower. There's the schedule.
We'll stitch him. We'll stitch him up since he's committed to that now. We'll stitch you up.
But no, the dates are set. But there's obviously the schedule has a lot of work to be implemented and concreted and cemented in. But it was just an enormous event, and I know a lot of people are saying, well, 9,300 runners, can you get to 10,000? Can it be £1 million in the prize pool? Obviously, that's what you're aiming at. And I just think, how?
Yeah.
You think that's 700 players more? That's another day one.
Yeah.
But we're not having an extra day one.
No.
We're not having an extra day one. Whether you implement a turbo somewhere, I've no idea. That's just off the top of my head. But 700 runners seems a hell of a lot. Just to add to hit that magical 10,000 runners.
It does, and it's that sort of same thing where you go, well, that's increased this year from that year.
Yeah.
So all of these people already now know about it, and even if all of them come back, where do you get another 700 on? Where do you get another? So it is. I mean, obviously that milestone is something that we're really keen on getting, especially on the 10-year anniversary. That would be amazing to get. I'm confident that we're going to do it, because you've got to be, obviously, and I'm confident we're going to do it. Like I say, I think it's going to be a great event. Obviously, we've got loads of ideas, and I'm sort of, well, when I say I'm looking forward to it, I'm looking forward to seeing it run and be successful and get it going. I love the atmosphere there. It's a fantastic atmosphere, and everybody accepts and takes it with a pinch of salt. Yes, you might have to queue, and yes, there might be a little bit of a mess in the toilet sometimes, and we have to get cleaners to get it cleaned out. But everybody accepts that, and I just think the atmosphere is second to none. And definitely in this country and probably in Europe, I just think the atmosphere is brilliant. And even though I say I'm looking forward to it, I'm looking forward to going live, because then I can sit back and go, hey ho, that's my job done.
Yes.
You know, the actual event is the easiest bit for me.
Yeah, because it's all that work and fruition that you've done. It's just like it is coming to fruition.
Yeah.
And you're watching it unfold as it happens day by day. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything else?
I do think we've covered absolutely anything. Oh, we've got the John Law Teesside Towers Poker Rock and Roll Party on the 28th of December at the Stockton Grosvenor Casino.
Okay.
Will you be coming?
I'm on holiday.
Okay.
I'm on holiday, unfortunately. I do take Christmas away.
You do? Oh yeah. Cuba, wasn't it, last year?
It was last year, yes.
Where is it this year?
I'm going on a cruise this year.
Cruise?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm doing a Caribbean winter cruise.
Lovely.
This year, so chilling out, getting a bit of winter sunshine, come back after all of Christmas.
Yeah, excellent.
And then get back into it in January.
And then start thinking about the events and the Goliath and the seasonal specials
absolutely.
and everything else.
Well, I mean, the other thing, of course, we've got coming up just very is obviously the grand final.
Yes.
Grand final this year. It's over 2 weeks.
All the details are on the website.
Yeah. And again, it's something that I want to really work with the grand final, because I think a lot of people sort of think it's just like another leg of the GUKPT, and I know it's in London, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and I know it's expensive, but I do want to make it where it does become like more of a festival sort of thing, and that's why we've got lots of different things going on.
Can we call it the leg 9 grand final, or is it just sticking as the grand final?
I'm not sure on the name, to be honest. I mean, obviously the grand final name is sort of what we call it with the GUKPT, so I'm not sure whether we might change that and try and create a name for it, so it's a name. But but
it's a long haul festival.
It's a long haul festival. It's got some good little competitions in there. It's got obviously some online final tables with events that are online. It's got obviously the league playoff, so that'll be interesting, and that's going to be really good, I hope. And I hope people, if you have qualified, please try and make an effort to come down. Yeah. And you get £200 just for coming down and sitting. Once you sit at your table and you start playing, we give you £200.
Would you expect some not to show?
I would.
Do you think there might be a dozen, maybe?
I would expect a percentage not to show, and obviously some people, justify reasons and whatnot. But £200 in your pocket for coming down, the chance of winning, a package which is worth over 10 grand,
over £10,000.
So
do we have a guesstimate on the actual number of packages from the final 77?
To be honest, I think It is only going to be the 10 packages,
10,
I think.
right.
Might be a bit of change, in which case we'll issue some sort of vouchers, poker vouchers for the change.
Yeah.
But I do think it'll be 10. So if there's 77 people and 5 of them have already got a prize, so you're down to 72 people. If you've got 10 packages, you've got a 1 in 7.5 chance of winning one.
Yeah.
So, and a 10 grand a package.
Good question came in yesterday from Ian Woods, and he's just reiterated it again in the chat box.
Okay.
And I think it's a great question. On the Poker Live app,
Yeah.
you can now register for cash games.
Yeah.
Will you be rolling that out so you can register on the app for tournaments? Is that something you could ask?
Yeah, no, good question. That's already in the pipelines. I mean,
well, there you go.
Yeah, it's already in the pipelines.
Yeah.
Obviously, we just got to be a little bit careful, obviously, because there's a lot of poker vouchers out there, and we've got to make sure that the application and the process around that works. But no, Ian, that's absolutely, we are looking at doing that.
That's great.
Hopefully within 2020 that you'll be able to use your poker vouchers to buy into competitions.
Yeah.
And then obviously just turn up.
Yeah. And obviously register on the app. I'm on my way to Blackpool. Get myself registered.
Yeah,
get yourself in.
I mean, if times tight, if you're playing like a daily competition in your local club and the times are tight, rather than sort of rushing and worrying about the traffic and speeding or whatever it will be, you can register on your app, jump in your car, get yourself there,
and they know you're coming.
And they know you're coming, and your chips are on the table, ready to go.
Obviously, just like a normal tournament, your chips won't be in play till you got here, unless it's after the buying period, and then that's when your chips come into play.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we are looking at that in. So yeah, good question there. Hopefully it'll be next year. There is quite a few new features again on the app that we're looking to do. So obviously the app is free. Download the app. If you then use the sign-in bit, and the sign-in is free, we're not going to spam you with loads of rubbish and loads of junk, but the sign-in is free. Once you sign up, so the app recognises it's you, because we need to know it's your profile.
Yeah.
It opens up lots of these extra features, so you can track yourself on the league, and you can use, like Ian was saying there, about adding yourself to cash game, this and this sort of thing. So it is worth not just downloading the app, but clicking onto that sign-in and signing yourself up, create a profile. You only need to do it once, there's no cost, and it opens up, and there's a lot more features coming along.
And you can even watch the live stream on the app now.
Yeah, brand new, you can watch it live on the app. I mean, it's a little bit of a trial on this one. And I think Andy was speaking to them yesterday.
Yeah.
We haven't got it exactly right, but again, a great feature on the app. You can watch it on the app now. That'll obviously come into force, more next year, and it'll be a little bit slicker, I think, the process, which is what Andy was saying. But yeah, it's great. I think the app's a great tool. It's fantastic that we've got it. It is, I think it's the best poker live app I've seen. Compared to what's out there.
It's always good for the players to find out how many players are currently in their tournament, because it's connected to the clock.
Yeah.
So whatever the clock says is what the app says.
Yeah.
It's great. You walk in, you think, oh, there's 50 players. I'll go and have a game. It'll be a nice little comp, that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But to be able to buy in from your armchair while you're watching Emmerdale.
Emmerdale?
And then click
That's
on.
still going. I didn't.
And then say, right, I'm off to the G. I've got my seats locked up. I'm off.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
Absolutely.
Really would.
Okay, anything else, mate?
I think that's it. You can bring a cup of tea back if you want. While Jay's still at the walking centre trying to get his throat sorted, I've no tea boy.
You have no tea boy. Is he your tea boy? Is he?
I'm
sure.
Just saying.
I'm sure if he's sat there in the hospital waiting for his doctor visit or whatever he's waiting for.
Yeah.
And you just announcing that Jay's your tea boy, I'm sure that makes his day.
No.
But luckily he can't shout at you.
I'm half expecting him to walk in with 2 cups of tea when he eventually gets here.
I say, luckily he won't be able to shout at you, will he?
No, that's true. No. It'll be interesting to see what he's like. But he is on his way back very shortly. He's Jay. I would have gone to the walking centre for a bit of throat lozenges.
Yeah, a bit of T&C.
I think we've covered everything.
Okay.
Thanks for chatting.
You're welcome.
It has been another successful 2019.
Yeah.
we're thankful to everybody behind the scenes that makes it tick over. And we're on the front end that everybody shouts out if something goes wrong, and we pass the message on. And by the time we go down, by the time it gets passed back to whoever it is, it's all been sorted out. So we're all right.
And I think you guys are working with us again next year.
Yes. Yeah.
Again, unfortunately, I mean, I don't know what I have to do to get rid of these people.
What would the Goliath be without the singing and dancing when you're walking in on a morning at 11 a.m?
No, that's true.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
So, no, it's yet again.
But I mean, but that's what I was saying. You know, it's not just the people front of house. I know you're front of house, but there's a lot of people put a lot of work into these sort of things. You know, and you know, without you guys here, you know, you bring the GUKPT, you bring it to the outside world and to the people watching. So, you know, everybody puts a lot of effort into these things.
Of course they do.
You know?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And it's a team effort.
The whole team from top to bottom has made the GUKPT and everything else that goes around with it. All Grosvenor presents a success.
Yep.
It has been another cracking year, and like I said, the Goliath was just a pinnacle of what was a super year. But we have got two events. We have got two events left for the team this year, Blackpool, and then the grand final down in London, which I'm sure you'll be at all the time. Will you be there for crowning the champion of the National League?
Yeah, well, I want to go down for the National League, to be honest. I'll be down for the National League playoff. Unfortunately, I can't spend the 11 days down there because, unfortunately, just my workload.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be down there probably about half a dozen days, I think.
Excellent.
3 days the first week and 3 days the second week. Yeah. Obviously, I want to see the accumulation of the league.
Of course, yeah.
You know,
yeah.
And
you had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's going to be great. And obviously, London always delivers good numbers and big prize pools and stuff. So I'm sure it's going to be well received down there, and something for everybody.
Absolutely.
Interesting with the high roller as well. I was going to play that, you know.
you were just going to get the wallet out, was you?
Well, I was going to play that, and then I realised it was pounds, and I thought it was pence. I thought it was in pence. You see, when it said like 10,000, I thought it was pence, but it's not. It's pounds.
Check.
So yeah, sorry.
So it's pence. It's pounds, not pence.
Yeah, I thought it was pence. I'm thinking, I might splash out. Never got that. And then I realised it was pounds. Yeah, £10,000.
A big question that's come up just before you leave.
Okay.
About the start of the days and why we have short-handed tables, and obviously we want to encourage pre-reg.
Yeah.
You'll never stop it. Come in when they want to. The advantage of a poker player now is to turn up when they want and still get the 20,000 starting stack.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about that. Is there any way we can look at a 5-handed table to start with, sometimes a 3-handed table, because players don't want to come in early? Is the 25-50 level something we could... is it something you look at now? Obviously your 25-25s.
Okay.
And your deep stack start at...
I wondered where you were going with this. I'm thinking, hang on, where's he going with this? Okay.
Would players turn up if the main event was the same as the 25-25?
Okay, so you sprung this on me now.
No, I haven't. No, it's a genuine question.
No, it's fine. No, it's good.
It's a genuine question.
It's a genuine question. To be honest, obviously we changed the 25-25 and the deep stack structure, and they start with 1-1. Yeah. Now with a big blind ante. The GUKPT is going to be changing next year to come in line with that.
Right.
What I didn't want to do, and I know I can do it, or not I can do it, but I know we can do it as a company. I know we can change it halfway through the season.
Of course, yeah.
But we did do that with the deep stacks and the 25-25, and we just changed it because that's the way that poker went.
Yeah.
But I just felt that with the buy-in for the GUKPT, with the fact that, you know, it is a much more, let's say, prestigious competition to play when you're playing a main event of a GUKPT. I just felt that I didn't think it was right to change that halfway through the season. So we were waiting until after the grand final. So the grand final will be on the same format as it is currently. But then for leg 1 we'll be changing to a similar format as the deep stack in 25-25.
It's not going to change the structure, so it's too quick.
No.
Because everything works out that you can work it out. So if you started at 1-1, say, players then realise that they've got, we start at 1-1 now. I didn't want to play the 25-50 level, so that's why I didn't turn up. So more players could be sat down at the start of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is something that we were conscious of, and obviously, like I said, nobody wants to be playing three-handed when you paid £1,000, or even £500. To be honest, you don't want to be playing three-handed on that. And I do appreciate that, and yeah, we do have the right to change it. But I just didn't think it was right, especially with league points associated to it. So I just thought it better to wait till December. Obviously, we wanted any feedback from people when we changed the other structures, because if that had been negative feedback, and we didn't expect it would be, but if it was negative, then obviously we'd have to change it back. So the fact that everybody's accepted the 1-1, the interesting thing is, like, the big blind doesn't have to necessarily be double the small blind anymore. So we have levels of 1-3 and this sort of thing.
That's exactly what it was. Malta, obviously I went over to the Battle of Malta with the Grosvenor Online team, and they started at 1-1 they actually started 1-1-1.
Yeah.
But then it went 1-1, then it went 1-2, 1-3.
Yeah.
So by the time you come to level 4 or level 5, it's exactly the same structure if you started at 25-50.
Yeah.
And that's the way that's the way it goes. And all these different tournaments, I think now realise that 25 chips you might not need in any big tournament anymore.
Yeah.
And obviously the big blind ante comes in, so you're only putting the one chip in for the 100 big blind. And I think people have realised that. And you were not poker 12 years ago when we started the GUKPT. There was nothing like this.
No, you would never have dreamed of. We'd have been absolutely slated for it. But no, I mean, absolutely. I say we are going to be changing that, and that will, because that really, the GUKPT is the last one, because obviously we changed the Goliath and money. So the GUKPT is the last one. But I just felt I'd rather wait until the end of the year, do it at the end of the year, and come out with 2020 with a fresh look for that.
And if you do fancy playing the grand final, a little bit extended starting stack, is that right?
Yeah, a little bit extended, because obviously it's a little bit extended buy-in price.
It is. It's a big one this year, 2.5 this year.
Yeah, it's a little bit extended buy-in price. But again, and I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and I know obviously it's a serious amount of money.
Yeah.
But we've been in London, and one thing or another, if that's your sort of cup of tea, and if that's your price range, it's going to be a great tournament, and we're expecting great numbers for it.
Yep.
And at that sort of price of buy-in, it's going to be a serious amount of money.
£500,000 guaranteed tournament.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have been saying that when the GKPT first started.
Well, and it's the same thing. We have to evolve, and we have to keep re-evolving these new things, and we have to keep making them fresh and keeping them fresh. And we have some great ideas, and yourselves and Andy and everybody comes through with different ideas and different things, and we don't take everything on board, obviously, but it is a big team effort, and we're all striving for one goal, which is to make it successful, not just as a business, but for the player experience as well. And
I think everything that anybody would say would always have the tour at heart on making it slightly better. That's all. And like you say, you can't take everything on board, because it just changes all the time. But no, I think the 1-1 obviously now is becoming the norm everywhere we go.
Oh, look, he's bought you a cup of coffee. Look, Andy Booth just bought you a cup of coffee.
I can only see one cup for one person.
No, I guess that's not yours, and I guess that's boss's privilege, is it?
It looks like it.
Oh, wow.
Just tell you what it tastes like.
David Wise says, just back from Blackpool, the rumour the league has been extended for another week. Is this true?
It was announced in end of August.
End of August, okay.
End of August, we put the announcement out that it was extended to catch in the last 3 deep stack events.
Yeah.
So it was announced the end of August. I'm hearing from some players that it wasn't announced
nationally, or they're not.
Well, not so much now, but not clearly or not properly or
right, okay.
And I think there was somebody saying, some of the information was only updated 10 days ago. It definitely was announced end of August.
Right.
I'll take it on board, and obviously I'll need to have a look to see why that information wasn't getting through to the players' end.
But the league finishes on what date?
So the league officially finishes on Monday the 18th.
Yeah.
So Monday the 18th at 9 o'clock is the end of the league.
Right.
Obviously we will know our winner by midday, I guess, on Monday the 18th. We'll know the winner.
The top 5 will be sorted.
And the top 5 will be sorted. Do apologise if anybody wasn't aware. Obviously I need to look at where that went wrong,
yes,
and making sure that we correct that for next time. But it certainly wasn't last minute, because I definitely wouldn't have done it last minute.
No.
But it was. I think it was the 29th of August, to be honest, when I, as far as I was concerned.
Yeah.
But like I say, I'll look at that. Apologies for anybody who's made any plans who now have to change them.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's not the intention, and I need to look at it and find out why it wasn't done. Yeah.
So the 18th of November is definitely the cut-off.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the 19th, we start again.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I'm not going to give anything away, but the 19th, the 19th of November it starts again. So that weekend, so the weekend where the grand final starts, is the first sort of weekend regarding the points. Keep your eyes open. I think we might be doing. I'm going to spill the beans on you now, because you keep spilling the beans on me. We might be we are going to be doing a on the circuit special. We're going to be doing an on the circuit special. Regarding the National League, with all the information that you're going to need for next year's National League and what's changed and one thing and another. So keep your eyes open for that. Watch the on the circuit bulletins that go out, and watch out for that special one. And
we can't. I don't think we can reiterate enough. I think 99% of the world now has got Facebook.
Yeah.
And Grosvenor Poker use it very well.
Yeah.
We do put clips up quite a lot, and we do stick new clips up, and relative to what time it is of the week or what week it is. Follow us on Grosvenor Poker. Make sure you've got Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and on Twitter. Make sure you're following us on all social medias, because the information does go up on a regular basis.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, apparently, apart from the stretching of the league.
Yeah,
but
unfortunately,
like I say,
whatever,
I can only apologise for that.
Yeah.
I presumed that the message had gone out correctly. Clearly, there's been some confusion down the line.
Yeah.
We'll make sure that doesn't happen again, and I'll be making sure that the information goes out properly, and definitely within everybody's time frame.
Excellent. Well, I think that's just about covered absolutely everything.
Okay.
Another great 2019, nearly over. Not over just yet, but we will see you over the course of the next 4 days here in Blackpool, and then obviously the grand final.
Yep, absolutely.
And then we won't see you in Stockton in the Grosvenor Casino for the Towers Rock and Roll Party and the CT
I'll have a drink for you.
with the reigning champion going up to defend his crown.
He was lucky, I guess.
Are you not thinking of parking up in the Fog on the Tyne and pull up the ship and just get off for now?
He was lucky, that's all I can say. He was probably lucky, or drunk, one of them.
It's the way to play poker sometimes.
It's the only way I can play.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thanks, Ian.
You're welcome.
Brilliant information from the man that runs the tour and his poker operations manager, Mr. Ian Bryant. That was fantastic insight. I know I have kept my eye on the table, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I've not been looking, and there's not been that much major action on the feature table. Yes, we were six-handed now. Tina's gone for a wander. There were 7, and I think if we do introduce the 100-100 as a starting blinds, will that make people come earlier? Will that make people sit down to start the day? I think it would. I think it would definitely help. We've been chatting to Ian Bryan, and we're into level number 2, so the blinds are 50-100 now. I am just going to get myself a cup of tea, because I don't want to end up like Jay Harwood. I'll be back with you in 30 seconds.
Great, 250. Check. Bet 325.
That's awful good, Ian, Stephen. Look.
250.
I actually don't want to find a hand to defend, because honestly, I played 3 hands with you, and you've called me on all 3 of them.
It's a pretty small sample size, 3 hands.
Yeah, 3 hands, honestly. See if I can find something to throw away. That's good.
Hello. Thank you.
Oh my God. Champion. Champion. Well done. Well done.
C4, please.
Did you run well on the final table? You just
C4. Never mind, just put C3 and then just. Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, it's perfect.
Was you up and down on that final table?
What really is just...
You had a lot of chips, didn't you, day 3? Yeah.
Two interesting hands, though.
Nice. Looking for back-to-backs.
Honey, lemon and water. There we go. That's the cure for everything. Hey. So thanks to Ian Bryan for having a chat. When the boss says I want to chat, you say right, no problemo, my friend.
25.
So I thought, isn't Grace from Newcastle? I'm sure Grace is from Newcastle. Oi oi. Is that not a champion in the building? Vikram Mehta, the champion, Luton.
325. That's 25.
Afternoon, Mig the Mod. How we doing, pal? Jay currently in the walking centre in Blackpool with a sore throat. He didn't look good yesterday, I must admit, but he is on his way back very shortly. Whether he works today or not, I'm not too sure. But Towers in the building, as always, and any guest commentators could come and have a chat. We just had Ian Bryan for half an hour speaking about 2019. So he will return, whether he can speak or not on his return or not, or we'll put him back to his sick bed is another matter. We'll see what the conclusion is, but he is being looked at as we speak. It looked a bit rough last night, to be fair. But Towers in place. Anybody wanting to come in their comms, come and have a chat, you can do.
That's 12.25.
Didn't do nothing. Says I think players will sit down early if their stacks are in play at the start of play. If there are no show or contact the casino before a certain level, they are taken out of play. I think that was. I don't think the casinos want to penalise anybody who wants to pre-register for a tournament. Hence, the chips only go in play when the players actually turn up. But as you can see there are 9 players registered for our feature table. It isn't the fault of the casino or the live stream that players aren't sitting down for 25.50. Ian Bryan has already said for next year they're looking at changing it to starting at 100-100, like the 25-25s, like the deep stacks, like the seasonal specials. I've just done the IPO in Dublin where they started at 1-1. Did the Battle of Malta a week before that, and it started at 1-1-1. 100 small blind, 100 big blind, and the 100 ante. That's the level it started at in Malta. So there are ways of doing it. Yeah.
Jonathan, sign your name as C5, please. Technically, disagree.
So there are some ways you can change it, some ways we can do it a little bit different, but like I said, would the increase of 100-100 make a difference? Players would be thinking, oh, I've only got 200 big blinds. And people would be saying, oh, that structure's terrible, but it isn't, because you then play 1-1 with a 1, so the first blind would be 1-1, then it go 1-1 with a 1, then 1-2, then probably 1-3, and then 2-4 as normal. So there are ways around it, I do believe. It is a bit unfortunate, especially for a live stream.
Check. 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 Bet 425. Call. Check. Check. Go ahead. 7.
If you from the Blackpool registration,
And they're really nice to cook rice. 250 to play.
And when we go and complain to Yanis,
Okay.
he's saying that, oh, this is how rice should be.
No,
Rice and pasta, like, you know.
no, some people do like their rice.
Come on.
It was a little bit like, you lose a couple of teeth, didn't you?
Yeah.
It is, yeah, but they did it the other way. They went totally the other way.
They were trying to avoid the
And he's like,
Oh, what's Brad Simpson talking about? How are you doing, Brad?
Chili, veggie chili, and chips and rice.
and right, yeah, that was it.
No good for him last night. He's going to try again down in Westcliff. I see. Just got the story of the hand from Brad Simpson. Well, good luck tonight when you go down and play, brothers. In your local casino in Westcliff. Have they still got the dice table in Westcliff? Love a bit of craps meat. Love it. I was actually up on the trip in Vegas this year on craps.
That's 400. Cool. Check. That's 750. Cool.
So good luck to Brad Simpson. If you're not playing as GUKPT, then in your local Grosvenor Casino or wherever you're playing, then good luck. Here he comes. Here comes Ryland. I'm not being funny because I've only seen him for about 3 events. I actually don't know his real name, so I just call him Ryland and he answers. Great lad though, great dealer as well. Gets a lot of respect to the table. So 30 minutes to go until the end of this session. Vic Meta, champion in Luton, has just joined the table. So 23,000, David Crane as our chip leader at the table. We do have 9 names. Have we got 7 now? Here he is, our very own Ryland. Oh, we love him. The thing is now, because the camera angle's changed, so we can only see the back of his head, you don't actually get to see him. Obviously, I don't know if everybody's been to Blackpool, but Blackpool has a very low ceiling. It's only about 9 foot. In fact, it's probably less than that, isn't it? Because I can touch it with my hand, so it's probably about 8 foot. Whereas we normally have the overhead camera pointing right down the table. There he is, look at that beautiful statue there. There is Riley. Our cameras normally aim a lot lower and steep down, so our normal backdrop overhead camera is normally higher, but Blackpool has a very low ceiling of around about 8 foot. So there's not a lot we can do with the overhead camera. Afternoon, Mr. Nigel Brampton on the YouTube channel. And afternoon, they up Fizz. The Fizz is on his way. He's sold his action. He is on his way to the main event here in Blackpool. Top lad. Good luck when you get down here, Fizz. Mark Fizzick is on his way to the party here in Blackpool. So halfway through level number 2 of the day. So if you are just So level number 2 of the day, the tower in the house, speaking to Ian Bryant. Earlier on, as the play started, we were short-handed for most of the session. Most of the players have turned up now. Jonathan Evis has just turned up. Vic Meta has turned up. We've got Kevin in seat number 9. We've got Kevin seat number 9. So most of the table is now full.
don't think you're ever folding to any better.
Well, if you fire the third one, I'll make you give a bit of credit.
Yeah, it has to be big though.
Big-ish. I just think you check back with it to straight on the turn.
I wouldn't actually.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I'd still bet it if I'd kick.
Okay.
I think bet it, especially when you're not betting too much. So if someone's got like two pair or...
You can play it both ways. You can bet it.
Yeah.
I just think you check it against me. You might think I fire on the river.
No gamblers on the table, 3 pots. No, what you're actually doing is saying,
Raise 250. Call. Call. Check. Bet 300. Call. Check. Check.
how'd you fold it? I'm on a Christmas menu.
Check.
Ace high. What did he say? 7? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but
I said ace high. It said, I thought it said 7.
yeah, but you push your cards. This is one. You're supposed to show first, and you want your bet.
This one is 10.
Okay,
I want to
carry
know
on.
it's coming up.
I thought you said 7.
They can turn it over. I had ace 10, I was head to both of you.
If you had to show down first, then you give him a
I thought you said 7. That's why.
Is it technically much then if you haven't touched it?
Well,
He's supposed to show first.
I know, but that's not the point.
cards are here.
The cards are there, you haven't touched it. Why is it mucked? Why
Because as first he has to show his hand, he
Well, I
just
know he
puts them.
does,
Yeah, but
they're not technically marked if they're just there. If you've touched them, it might be different.
Don't worry,
But they're not.
don't worry, don't worry.
I think
I'm
for
not-
next
I'm not gonna
time,
worry about it.
they aren't. I don't think
My
they're.
fault. I thought you said 7.
Yeah. Is it just the same as if they were over there?
So we're heading towards the end of the session. I know it's a little bit rowdy behind me, but that's just the way we're positioned this week here in Blackpool. Not a lot we can do about it. We are near the pit this year in the comms box, so if it is a bit rowdy behind us, do apologise. But hoping it's not spoiling the fun event of the year. This is Blackpool's main event. The numbers today. Don't forget, download the Poker Live app and get yourself watching and finding out all the details from the main event. No side event today, as the main event takes precedence over everything. 150 at the moment in the main event, with a prize pool of £230,000 already. So the guarantee completely smashed as always. There was never ever in doubt here in Blackpool. 150, 230 in total. I don't know what happened to. I don't know what happened just then. I've not got the sound to my ear. I can't really hear what the guys are saying around the table. I'm not too sure what the. I'm not too sure what the problem was, or if there is a problem. So just catching up with the chat box after Brad Simpson's told us about us, I think. Brad Simpson not playing the GUKPT. Oh, Paul Sidney. Sean Johnson, good afternoon, me old fruit. The UK poker room. Ah, the dice is great. I love it. It's only an half-size table down at Westcliff, but it's just a shame that the dice tables take 4 and 5 members of staff to run them. They should be in every casino, but to actually run the dice table is really hard because obviously it needs 4 to 5 players. With half-size, you could probably do it with 2, but it is so much fun, the dice table. It really is. You can understand why they don't do it when they need dedicated staff. Even the Vic moved their dice table from the poker room to the actual pit itself because it needed 5 members of staff on a regular basis. It looks a lot harder than it is, the craps table. It really does. Both sides on a standard dice table, both sides are identical. You stand on one side and you basically back numbers at different odds. It's easier to roll an 8 than it is a 12, so you get shorter odds on an 8 than you do a 12. That's it, really. Jay's not getting the tea. Jay's in the sick bay, as Mater says. What's the turnout like today? I've just said it's 150 at the moment. 150. Price pool 230,000 currently. Seen Katie playing, Andy Ilzer's playing, Jeff's playing. I'm not sure about Rick Trigg. Joe Beavers is playing today. Oh yeah, nice one, Brad. Put the name to the guy that travels around Europe winning flags all the time. That's it. Cole, shout him in names. Yes, the roulette madness. There's not a lot we can do about it this year. We are in near the pit area. If you know where the Grosvenor Casino is and how the layout is, we have the cash tables directly behind us. And there's not a lot we can do about it, unfortunately. That's the way it is. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the GUKPT. You can watch us on Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. Follow us on Grosvenor Poker on Twitter. You can watch us on Twitch. There are lots of places you can watch us. You can see us on YouTube. Twitch is a great place. I like Twitch. Ten minutes to go until the end of the session. Seat 2. That'll be Tina. I don't know why. Didn't really hear it, unfortunately. But it looks like we might need a guest commentator. I just had word from Jay that he's not very well. His actual text message said, the doctor says there's about 84 things wrong with me. And that's not just Blackpool, let me tell you. He is on his way in just for 10 minutes. I'm not too sure if he makes it through, but if he needs to get to bed, I shall make sure he goes to bed on his own, lock the door, and get him back out of his box tomorrow. See what happens. That it might be the tower. Beautiful. The Fizz sold 130% of himself. Here he is.
4 bullets.
He's going to have to bubble to make money. How we doing, Fizz?
All right, mate.
You've got yourself into the main event.
Yeah, hook up Blackpool.
Good on you.
We've got 4.
I didn't realise you got that many friends, to be fair.
No, we've got form in this, to be honest. So people like to have a bit of fun.
Are you still living on it? 2013. Are you still living on that?
Still buying dinners off it.
Yeah, like it was yesterday.
Yeah. I should have won the damn thing. You know. How'd you get 3-handed and have like 60% of the chips in play and still finish third?
Yeah.
Damn Andy Peters and those jabs. Right, let's go and blow a grand.
Good luck, you man.
Thank you, my friend.
Good luck.
Might see you later.
Fizz has got friends that have punted on him. Sold at least. What we done, Fizz? 50-50?
60-40.
60-40. Good lad. Good luck. So good afternoon, everybody. This is the Tower. We are live from Blackpool. Jay is in the doctor's surgery. If you're missing Jay's dulcet tones, then it might have to be day 2 when we see Jay. Just under 10 minutes to go until the end of the session. 15 minutes to go and get a honey and lemon, and then back with you for more of the same. There will be a new table. We will have new players at the table. In fact, I'm going to give you the spoiler. Yesterday, level 2, or levels 3 and 4, session 2, was amazing. We had a table with Teddy Jordan, whose VPIP was 100%, who played every hand. The next table we have, ladies and gentlemen, will include Ali Malou, not Ali McClue, Katie Swift, Kevin Houghton, John Bousfield, Paul Jackson, Mike Hill, Tim Joyner. Not sure if Paul Jackson's in the building yet, but he is down and registered to play the next level. What a table. Bouncy chasing the National League points. Ali Malou on our next feature table, ladies and gentlemen.
Raise 250.
How much is it?
250.
It's an interesting subject.
So 6-7 minutes off until the end of this session. A 15-minute break and then more of the same, just with different players. That includes Ali Malou and Katie Swift How does Katie play against the Maloo? Well, we will find out. So ace jack and ace 5. And Kevin wins a very small pot, to be fair. Looking at the table.
Race 1025.
So the next feature table will include Mr. Ali Merleau, Katie Swift, Mike Hill, John Bowersfield. Good luck one and all. Level number 2 is coming to an end. Blinds 5100. Spoke to Ian Bryan for a while. Spoke to Ian Bryan regarding the tour for this year. A few additions for next year.
Blackpool registration, FW1 to U3, that's FW1 to U3, Blackpool. Thank you.
Nines for Kev, sat in seat number 9. Tini Mandel's got the ace 3.
Race 325.
Jim Marlowe says, any guesses what song Katie is going to be playing today? We will try and find out. See what she says. Ace 3 flop. Who's folding ace 3? 3 flop. The Wenger boys, boom, 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 boom. Not a chance. He'll have to be something mellow to play the same song over and over and over again. It has to be. So the last couple of hands of the first session. Flop of 6, 7, 8, 2 diamonds. Not a bad flop for Tina. Starting C2, so she bets out.
125, 1,025.
And this could well be
Main event
the
players,
last time the players are starting to wonder.
That's all players to be in the band. You'll be on a 15-minute break.
Indeed it is. Tina Vandale winning the last hand. We will see you back in 15 minutes, guys. See you then.
King 8 black cards, black cards.
So they don't touch a box. That's slow. Yeah. To be rapid, change some of the software so it's still good.
Maybe the box matters. I mean, most of the times I saw you doing it here.
Used to do it there, but where you go with Fraser away here?
Can I go bring rats?
Aye, okay, yeah.
Just played you with the bottom graph because he's put Stevie on him one hand and you on him one There's the man who fell asleep. There's the man who fell taken off before the last one.
What's that? 300.
What's your name?
Ali, I've done the lights for you, pal. For you. Just for you, buddy. You alright?
So welcome back. Just about sitting in place. I hope the dog's on the rail. Running for a lot of chums. I tell you what, man, this is a great feature table. Seat 1, a tour jockey. In seat 2, when he arrives, Mr. Mike Hill, his name is on the list. He does turn up halfway through the level. John Bousfield in seat number 3. Kev Houghton's on his way. He'll be sat on the feature as well very shortly, next to Katie Swift. The man they call Ali Malou is sat in 6. Mo Shabir is in 7. The dead stack in 8 is Paul Jackson and Tim Joyner just come to the table now in seat number 9. Good afternoon, one and all. Here we go. What a table.
Next break will be a 1 hour coffee break.
75 1. Yes.
This level, or this session with these players, takes us up to the dinner break of 60 minutes. Oi, oi! There's Slinks, Sylvia Hewitt tuning in because Paul will be on the feature at some point. I don't know where he is right now, but it says Paul Jackson's name on my ticket. Where is he, Slinks? Where is he? How are you? Sylvia Hewitt, last seen in Vegas. Well, that was the last time I saw her. On the rail. Very loud rail as well.
Yeah, just for a few minutes.
Yeah, Andy Hills is playing with a French flag in his back pocket. Mick Fletch is on the outer tables as the mini-main champ. And Aidy Burns, the 235 Unibet champ. Not a bad table. Oh, Sylvie's off to the Bahamas. Such a hard life being a very good poker player. So we're short on the table for most of the session. We should see a lot more action this level. Good afternoon, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube and the GUKPT website as well. All chat boxes open. If you want to say hello, crack on. Anybody wondering why I'm talking to myself? It's because Jay Harwood is not feeling 100% and has ended up at the walk-in centre here in Blackpool. Hopefully a good day's rest will put him back on track for tomorrow. This is Ali Malou's first buy. Good luck, Katie. Good luck to John Bousfield, who's chasing the lead points. Yeah, Rebecca, I don't know, I've not seen. Rebecca's still sat at the table, so she's still in. Danny Herden, Val Bennett, Craig Eaton. I tell you what, there's a lot of Northwest poker players playing this event. It's great to see so many locals qualifying as well. Around about 60 live qualifiers, I do believe.
Alright, I'll see you, brother.
Bet 1100.
So bounce it. With only 25,000 is chip leader on the table. Not the biggest stacks after 2 levels, but with the blinds so small, hard to get a lot going, unless you've got the likes of Ali Miller on the table. We saw Teddy Jordan yesterday with his VPIP at 100%. Felix, is that our Ireland lookalike, Demetrius? I think it is, isn't it? He is alright, isn't he? Katie's on about 4. I think Katie's on 2 chairs and 4 cushions to make herself look a lot taller. I don't know if you've seen Katie in real life, Paul. I think with the shoes off, she's 5 foot ½ inch, and the ½ inch makes a difference. Let me tell you. Dinky, I like it. Dinky's a great word. Here he is, Kev Houghton, in the building. Mike Hill's on his way. Neil Rawnsley winning. He's in the building. Todd Robinson, not seen Todd for ages. Saw Todd all of this week. Gary Whitehead, saw him re-entering today. Piano Man, not seen Piano Man today. And I've not seen Keith Singleton either.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you
That is.
Can I get a water, please? Thanks. Are these 350?
Dave, Ali can't tell the suits. He's struggling with the suits with the colour, and can you change it to pink or something? That's worse. Green's worse. Oh, right. No, that's probably alright. No, not blue. Blue was what he was struggling with.
The orange.
The yellowy one. That one, yeah. Have a go at that and then tell Dave.
I'll see you in a minute.
He'll have a look. Cheers, Dave.
Changing the colour of the rail because we can't see the cards. There's no wrong with that. Doctor's orders can't travel. Good to have you in the chat box then, Keith. Good to have you in the chat box all weekend. Get well soon, as they say. Do as the doctor says. That's what Jay's done, and he's not here. The lad's not well. Blackpool Air. Blackpool Air Women and Drink. I think they've took its toll on Jay Howard. He will be back.
Raise 575.
Can you
Well, at least you're sat at home in the comfort of your own home, Keith, watching Ali Malou. I'm not sure Alan will have Ali Malou at the table for, but it won't be 2.2xing.
It's 2.9.
Boy, look at this. Look at this. A toe wakes up with the Cowboys in seat number 1. 3 bets to 2.9. House is going to get out of the way when he realises it's on him. Yeah, oh sorry, it's on me, he says. Knew that. Now then, Ali. They're in. They're all in. How long have we got Ali Malou for? Ace Queen for Ali Malou. Tim gets out of the way with pocket fives. This is the first holding and a call on our feature table all day. And Ali Malou sees it's Ace Queen. He won't be eliminated if he loses. $10-8, no help for Ali Malou. The Cowboys of Artur Joka are in front, and he needs to fade an ace, and he does. So the Cowboys double, leaving Ali Malou on 4,000 chips. Masood says that odds on Ali going in all in the next hour, and Sylvie says that, well, the next 20 seconds. And it was. The very next hand the Malou was in. Hello. So I reckon the short stack of Ali Malou will be in within the next orbit as well. Question, how can table change round for the dealer? Keith thinking Katie the dealer. The decision was made that more players are seen on the camera on the overview because the feature table is in the cash area this week, and if we had the camera the other way we'd be having cameras focused on the cash areas, which obviously you can't do. So the overview is facing the table that way, and we thought the table would look good if you saw more players on the overview than looking straight into the dealer's eyes, even though the dealer is a good looking dude. Yep, first time on a GUKPT, to be fair, but we'll get used to it. We will get used to it. I think the overview actually looks better, to be fair.
700.
Clover Queen 3-6 top set for Katie. Ali Malou has got a back door and bets 700. Katie just calls. Club on the turn and all be going in, I reckon. Well, it's a 9, so it's a 9 of diamonds. And it's all going in anyway. Katie couldn't wait to turn over the set queens. She's already got the check mark. And Ali Malou is out of the door. Yeah, it's only confusing because it's the first time it's been done. We'll get used to it. I think it's actually a better angle because you can see 90% of all the players' faces apart from obviously seats 1 and 9. But on the other way around, then you wouldn't see seats 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. So I think it actually makes sense. I like it. And obviously, also regarding that, this casino, the actual roof of the actual building is about 8 foot. So our normal overhead camera would be a lot higher up normally. so he'd be looking down onto the table, so you'd see everybody. But as we know, Blackpool has a very small roof. The ceiling is about 8 foot above the ground, whereas normally, say Berry New Road, you're looking at 30 foot up in the air. Jay been sampling the local brewery. These Southerners just can't handle the beer. You're not wrong. There's a fantastic promotion in the, I'm guessing it's, I don't know if it's all Grosvenor casinos or it's just Blackpool's. I'm guessing it's all. If you like a drink and you like a tipple of the old spirits, you get a double up for free in November using your G1 card. Not promoting alcoholism, but you can have a couple. If you use your G1 card throughout November, I know it's definitely in Blackpool, you get a double up for nothing. Free. Awesome. Use your G1 card. We were talking about the G1 card as Ian Woods was talking earlier about with the Poker Live app where you can register yourself for cash tables. It looks like being pushed out next year where you could register for tournaments. Yeah, if Ali Malou has a re-entry, he could end up on the feature table again. You never know. Carpet Catcher says, when Jay returns, get him some honey, malt whiskey and a hot chilli. That will help his throat. Well, I've had some honey and lemon, just to make sure that it's not contagious. We weren't snogging or anything, but you know what I mean. Honey, malt whiskey and a hot chilli. That sounds good, actually. In fact, yesterday's complimentary buffet from the casino was a chilli. John Bousfield in the top 5 at this moment in time in the National League, chasing a full package for next season. Good afternoon if you're watching on Facebook. Good afternoon to Gaz Howard, who we saw at the IPO over in Dublin.
Maybe we can bring a second one.
No, it's fine. I'm sitting on my...
It is, Dennis. I've said if anybody wants to come and sit in the comms box, they are more than welcome. They are more than welcome, Jay, having an off day. Poor lad sent to the Blackpool Walking Centre to see the doctor. It is. Flop, Queen, 7, 9, middle pair, bottom pair for Katie. Everybody else whiffs, but it's checked all the way around. 10 of diamonds on the turn. Now the bet's got to come in from Katie with the flush draw and a pair. But Tim takes the lead.
Bet 200.
So Tim check calls. And Katie misses the flush. So does this Does this mean Katie slows down? No, it does not. Bet of 200. Is that 200? Or is that 600? And a fold. I think that was 600, wasn't it?
It's actually really good as well.
Oh yeah, when I'm down as well. Looks coming out of it now.
Or even hot water with just lemon, right? But it's got good,
Medicinal purposes.
yeah, it's really good.
Garlic cloves. It's 350. Wait for hand.
Well, I thought it was 600 the bet, but it said 200 on the screen. 200 you never folded, eh? Ever, with one pair.
Check. Bet 1700.
I think the overview looks good. I love the overview actually. Obviously it's normally a lot higher, but because Blackpool's got a very small ceiling, then it looks a bit closer than normal. Side views are great, great angles, flop camp as well. All is good. Cardum Direct bringing us great action from Blackpool. And the numbers of Blackpool increase. No, never, ever a problem with the guarantee. At the moment, 255,000 in the prize pool. 255,000. 175 today. $175 today. They had 80 yesterday. So a cracking field today. Another awesome prize pool. Next stop, I suppose, in a few hours' time will be the 300,000 barrier. $10-5-8 is a flop. Up and down straight draw for John on the big blind as he defended the initial raise from Katie Swift. He's checked all the way to the river, the two of hearts on the river. So the ace king actually, if we check it all around again, the ace king and ace high will take it. Katie won't be too confident. and I don't think she can flick in a call, to be fair, but she shows ace high, and it's good. Lines for level number 3, 75, 150.
Straight in here. Straight in.
Oi, oi. Who's coming? That'll be Mike Hill. It is. There's the big fella himself, Mr. Mike Hill, sitting in seat number 2.
No bluffing today, alright? No bluffing.
And don't forget, if you are watching us on YouTube, don't forget to click onto the notification, subscribe to the channel, click on the bottom button underneath the chat box and it says subscribe in red, click on it, and then also the bell at the side, the notification bell. If you click on that and click all, every time the GUKPT goes live you'll get a notification saying, oi, we're online. And it's a great addition because if you forget that the team are on tomorrow from 12:30, then you get a notification on your mobile saying get ready, GUKPT is about to stream. Same for Sunday as well, and then 3 weeks from now we will be down in London for the final event of the year, the grand final. The main event this year is $2.5 grand, 2,500 buy-in plus the juice, so 26.50. It's going to be a big, it's $500,000 guaranteed. Look forward to London at the end of this month. Hey, Rain. What happened to Ali Malou? Ace Queen against Kings. And then his last few chips went to Katie Swift when she flopped a set of queens. Yeah, I could do with a T-boy, Gary, I'll tell you that. Hope you well, Rain. Ali Malou out, Ace Queen against Kings, all in pre, and then his last couple of thousand to Katie Swift, who flopped a set of queens.
Oh, well, I saw that. I look at who was incoming, yeah.
Oi, oi. Mickey boy. Myself and Laura checking in from London. Jay, unfortunately, is on the sick bed. He is on his sick bed. He's Jay. And he's not too well. So you've got the tower and guest commentators, whoever wants to come in and have a chat. Spuddy's here. Oi, oi, Chris Flint's just joined. One of the big players in Blackpool. Top lad, Spuddy. Goes to the win in Vegas 4 or 5 times a year. Absolutely loves it. And here he comes, one of the local players, Spuddy. You know himself a seat on the feature for the next 2 levels. And Paul Jackson's turned up as well. Go on the action, Jackson. What a table. What a great table. Ali Malou busting out. We get Spuddy, Chris Flint in seat number 6. Katie Swift, Kev Houghton, John Bousfield, Paul Jackson. What a table.
No. Sunday online is too big to risk.
Okay.
Sunday online is too big to risk.
Oh, is it? Oh, right, okay. Fair dues. Give her a hug from me when you see her.
Raise 400? Yeah. Can you sign for me, please? Full name, signature, and if you're...
So full table, and what a table. A great lineup. Artur Joker in seat 1, Michael in 2, John Bousfield in 3, Kev Houghton in 4, Katie Swift. We've lost Ali Malou and we've now gained Chris Flint. Mo Shabir in 7. Paul Action Jackson in 8. And Tim Joyner in 9. What a table. Emrah, Jay and Phil, let me get you beers. Thanks for the drink and good to meet you, Emrah. And unfortunately, we've lost Ali McClue. He is gone. This is a great, great table. We might have to video this, and once it's been captured, we'll have to get Jay to do the comms on an overlay. We'll have to get him doing it from his sick bed. Right, so it's a fantastic lineup. Unfortunately, we've lost Ali Baloo, but Chris Flint is a great replacement. Spuddy in seat number 6. I actually said to him once, why are you called Spuddy? And he said, I don't actually know. So it is a very, very good table. So whichever platform you're watching on, you're more than welcome. Day 1B, 175 in so far for Day 1B. The prize pool gets bigger and bigger. Tim Joyner's in 9, 8 is Paul Jackson, Mo Shabir is in 7, Spuddy in 6, Kate is in 5. You want to know why Kate is just like 6'7" on the table? Because she sat on 2 chairs and 4 cushions.
Thank you. Sort of don't sit next
All folding round in order. After Tim had initially raised under the gun +1. Small blind, the big blind defence. Mo defending with 7, 8 and hits the flop. And a flush draw for Tim. Gives him more equity in the end as well. So Tim C-bets gets called from Mo.
Yeah, she knows what she's facing. Yeah.
Jack of clubs on the 2. Tim bets out after a check from Mo. It's about 1,500, I think. Well, it might have been less, it might have been 600 to be fair.
None of them are not. He was second 3 days ago, and now he's top.
And he's 400.
And he can't have paid.
Mike Hill comes to the table, raises to 400 with the ace queen suited. John with the connectors calls. Heads up to the flop.
Higher than me.
Flop of Jack, Jack, deuce. Flop of Jack, Jack, deuce. C-bet from Mike is a winner.
Right, again.
Alan. Raise 400.
Mike this time with the eights, raises again. Folded round in turn. And it is good. Afternoon, ladies and gents. Welcome to the GUKPT from Blackpool, day 1B. $26K's big stack, 75 150 and level 3.
Oh, I thought he was watching something. Huh?
Watching Britney Hits.
Why not?
Raise 400.
Allen gets involved with King 10, under the gun plus 2, raises to 400, gets called in 2 spots. Paul Jackson involved for the first time. Flop is 6-3-4, 2 hearts, King 9 of hearts, and Paul picks up a lot of equity on this flop.
Bet 800.
And he bets after it's checked. And he wins. First hand Paul Jackson has played. 1 would play, 1 win. That's the way to do it.
Raise 350. 350. Call.
So three-way to the flop after an initial raise to 350. Ace, Jack, Queen is a flop. Whiffs everybody. Spuddy initially raising. We're going to bet out with the second nut low. And it should complete the hand. It does. Go on, Spuddy.
Raise 400. Call.
So raise to 400, mid position for Mo Shabir. Tim calls. Mike comes along for the ride with Ace Jack, and pocket nines for John calls as well. And the flop of 10 Jack 6 2 spades. Flush draw, up and down straight draw for Tim. Top pair, top kicker for Mike.
Bet 1050.
So a bet of 1.1 from Mike Hill. Bouncing it out of the way. Ace King suited with a good shot. Calls. Shabir does call. And then a call from Tim. Turn brings the 5 of diamonds, doesn't help. Anybody. But Mike still has the best of it, top.
Bet 0.5.
Mike does put another bet in, this time 2.5. Mo will get out of the way. Tim should be making the call. and it bricks. So this will end up with Mike. I think Mike's going to check call more spots if he does face a bet. Or will Tim give it up? Yeah, Tim gave up. Mike shows the jack for 2 pair. And the pot going over to Michael, who takes over chip lead on the table. So race 400 for Tim in the hijack. Michael getting hands at the moment in the early stages of level number 3. 3 bets to 1.2. Kev Allen gets out of the way, and so too does Tim. Mike takes it down. Good afternoon, Facebook. Good afternoon at GUKPT, chat box, YouTube, and also Twitch. Good to have you all on board. Price pool currently stands at £261,000 for leg number 8. 181 runners here for the main event, sat down at this moment in time. Players will re-enter on a regular basis. Coming late, it is only 3:30 in the afternoon. Players will buy in. I reckon the line should be set, if you want a bit of a gamble, around about 315.
You knew you were ruining it. That's glad you did that.
Race 400. Are you perfectionist?
Yeah.
Race. False. False.
No, you can play.
18. Very race 18. Mistake once. I see the future.
Speaking the owner of the car NU04BTN, please come to reception. NU04BTN. Thank you.
Oi, oi. Big shout out to Mr. Neil Wolfrey in the chat box, laying in his hospital bed after having a bit of surgery for the old Big C. Neil, from all the team and from everybody connected with poker, get well soon, buddy, and hope to see you on that golf course very, very soon. Actually, I'll be bringing my clubs down when it's warmer. Good luck, Neil.
Look my flop.
But tuning in to the live stream. Can't think of anything better while you're laid in the hospital bed, to be fair. You can watch the live stream Probably have a little bit of a gamble if you want to download the Grosvenor Poker Claims as well. But honestly, mate, get well soon, speed it, recover it, and hope to see you on that golf course and round the poker table very, very soon. Set of twos for Paul, starting C8, 10 of diamonds on the turn after a checked flop. Unfortunately, he ain't going to get paid. Unless Spuddy's going to call for a gut shot, knowing it's only a small price to pay, but no. Small pot poker being played at this moment in time. Get them all watching on the hospital ward. Ask them to put it onto the big monitor so you can watch it. Oi! You don't know Towers in Blackpool? Get it on that big telly. Ten, 9, 10 is the flop. Initial raise from John. So raise free from John. See bet. And now he goes check, check. The new card looks like it's a 7. Is that a 7 and a 7? Looks like it. It is indeed, and the SI will play as it goes check, check again.
If they both go check, check, we go one slip.
Line 75, 150, level 3 of the day. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Blackpool. £261,000 in the prize pool as it stands. Okay, it's rephrasing it up. Katie's raised it up. Looks like 475 or 425. It isn't just a call from Katie, it's a definite raise. Katie would never just call in the cut-off. It was a raise to 375 and a call in 2 spots. It definitely wasn't limped. Flop 10-6-4. Katie connects.
Bet 550.
Bets 950 is the bet. And Katie will win. Tease it out. Who wants a tease?
You had my big night at 325. Carries on casino, the opposition with the worst tackle. Being greedy, you couldn't afford it. 25.
Good kid.
Katie's in a prime position. No, I'm not suggesting you being over the investment, just saying that.
I mean, I might have been.
If you've got a monster and you might be talking about a banana, then you can treat it definitely. No, I'll be out of position with the worst angle. Definitely.
You might hit though.
Plus they beat for you, not big results for you. Look peeling, I look check cold.
No, it's in 25.
And I'm going to be in a big line as well. I'll still call wider than most, but then I make a line call.
So a raise from Kev and a 3-bet from Katie with ace-4. Kev calls with the worst of it. And this looks like a check fold.
You top of the leaderboard?
Line is off the bat.
Close.
About 700. Yeah, it's like Fab was going for 4 places.
No. Kev thinking about a floor.
If you don't get the top of that, you've got to play off. And next week again.
What's on next week?
That'll be packed in. Train that endless.
And out the way they go. Shows the king. Katie won't show a card. Flicks them in them up. Stacks in the chips. Thanks for coming.
Anyone else a go?
Yes, John. Hey, still doing the clothes.
A lot more sociable now. If we can get everybody raising to 325 instead of 400, it makes the game less high variance for us, isn't it? You're going to get value for your £1,000.
What days? 950. Look at this every now. 950.
Fields and players, 6 metres at the new blind level, small blind 100, big blind 200, big blind anti 200. Next hand, new level, 100, 200, 200. Just to remind players, at the end of this level, there will be a 1 hour of
I know, isn't it? I was writing on the wrong one last night.
So docks affects everybody. I've got at least 10 people today as well. So I mean, everybody's.
Are we talking a multi-way part?
I'm not asking you.
We'll talk to
You
each
can
other.
DTD now, can't you? I'm really surprised.
I'm in
at
position
that.
with the second best hand. Is that right?
Do it again.
Check. Bet 1600.
I could have lost a lot more, but I've done. I've lost the minimum. You won with the best hand. I won. I think you had the best hand 3 o'clock. Huh? I don't think so. You'll see. We've got ice cream.
Ready. Ready.
So a decent table for our second session of the day. Welcome to Blackpool, ladies and gents. We've sent him home with his honey and lemon and his hot water, and he's going to report back a little bit later. Is our man Jay Harwood. If he feels any better, he says he's going to nip in later. If not, unfortunately, you've just got the tower for this day 1B. Fingers crossed, after a 24-hour break and a few lem sips, then Jay will be back.
That only comes into play when it's end of registration.
What did you have last time? Could have had the third best hand then. Could have had the third best hand.
Everyone on the list, for our 5
At least ice cream is on. Connected with the bottom.
One, two. With big line.
With a big one.
Oh, getting expensive now, huh?
Here's 10 for Tim. Tim Joyner.
Really?
Alright, mate?
Yeah, you?
What am I doing on those days? I tagged you it. I was legit, I meant it. You not do it? You can't phone, I'm too busy.
Right?
A 200 one comes along with a 7-4. Mike gets out of the way. John Brausfield, pocket 3, sees a flop.
Not the way I thought. Not the way I thought.
Tim hits with a 7-4. Sorry, Arthur in scene 1 hits with a 7-4.
Bet 700.
Cool. Then you can recognise it.
2 weeks. Before you know it's back on it again.
I've got many queens in my hand.
Check.
Did you shatter yesterday? Did you shatter yesterday? Oh. The late finish? Yeah. Oh, that's right. No, I didn't think you get late finish. You're right.
475.
It's okay, he's got out of the way. Folded all the way around to Mike Hill. Oh, sorry, Paul Jackson comes in with a raise. It's a 350 with the Jack Queen. Folded back down to Bouncy. He calls with the King Queen. All three bets, and it's a winner.
I think them two circles too far away, really.
Not that satisfied. Three 725.
So Mike looks down at Ace Queen after initial raising the hijack from a tour with the Snowman. So he just calls with the Ace Queen suited, brings John in on the button with the King 10. Kev could easily call with the suited connectors, which he does. Katie not tangling with the King 9.
Check mine.
Number 956.
Yeah, I know. This is better.
I'm done, my friend.
Katie would have actually outflopped everybody.
Bet
The C-bet from a tour of the 8s with a good shot and just one overcard. I think Michael will get out of the way. Would like to play ace. 4 people in the hand. I don't think he'll get too tricky.
It's fine. Yeah.
Kevin makes the call with top bet.
Just to recap the event, you cannot summarise. I checked from the die, but we raise in the light.
16 Birmingham, plays in the cash race.
So 16 a race. And a snap call from the touch. He didn't just call, he raised Kev. Kev made it. Kev raised to 28.
Check the troops.
Wasn't just a call. 7, boom. What a turn card for our tour. Kev's option. Check dark. No, check raised. Checked in the dark, he raised it up. Makes it 25.
45.
I like it. Oh, wow. There's the 8. And there's the snap fold. Raised to 22, all of it. Top pair and a good shot for Kev with the extensions. But I don't think he makes a call.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right from the beginning you've got like queens.
Right from the beginning.
Against the queens for one pair. You can chuck it all in. You can chuck it all in with one pair. The only level.
He has chucked it all in one pair. Unfortunately, the ball's getting me a straight. Kev will try and work it out. If he puts him on queens, then he has to fold.
I mean, yeah, it's got his,
I think Kev Elton will make the correct fold. Yeah, he won't like it, but it is a great fold. Is it queens? No, it's not. No. He said it was one pair, which is true.
Queens.
Ace 8 of clubs.
Are you showing or not?
What a turn as he gets shown the 8.
On the flop.
Nice turn.
Well, 5 out of 6 will be getting a diamond package.
Now, attention, please, let's play the name of new list for a 1-1, no the whole cash. Jonathan Andrew Sobel.
John Bousfield in with a chance of getting a diamond package for 2020.
George Nicholas, Chris McGuire, and Michael Heinzen. If you wish to play, new 1-1 game side, if you make your way to table number 26.
Two pair for Katie as she flops very nicely. Good shot for Spuddy. Check call. Six of hearts on the turn. Check, check. So Katie, I think she might just lead out, see if she can get any value. Probably in her mind she thinks she won't do. As it goes check, check on the turn. And Spuddy realising he's got none of it, missed all his draws. It's Katie the hand. Katie moves up to 27,000. Afternoon, one and all. Welcome to Blackpool, the GUKPT. The numbers increase, and they increase all the time. Every time you look at the new app, it says the prize pool is now 267,000. 187 in the mix so far. Late reg all the way through until the end of the evening, and you can buy in today too. No side event tonight. No side event tonight on the GUKPT circuit because most tables are in use. 3 cash tables running at this moment in time as well. Tomorrow's side event is a £275. It's a fantastic event. 20,000 chips, 30-minute clock throughout. It's a one-day event. Starts at 4 PM. It is a beauty. If you can't play the main, that is as good as it gets. So under the gun +1 raises.
825.
Makes it 825.
Suited.
Yeah,
I'll be in there.
Okay, I'll be happy with that. Let's set it.
I've done wonders on my own.
Get mocked in for these things. I don't want to give them 1 minute.
I've been in this chat since 1998. Got a little drink.
There's nice people.
It's selective on who he's
When there's nice people on the table,
It's
friendly and chatty been on the table.
You're always chatting with me. So must be who.
It's 525. It's got to be the mix personnel. It is 1525.
We've got a white band ready. Never seen anybody get through this.
So Kev gets get it to 1500.
Stay on the screen.
and it works.
Is that
Spunny Bob? Yes, it is indeed. Chris Flint with the hat on. Afternoon, Bob. Afternoon, Bob. Watching all Kev out and Michael, local players. A tour joker in seat number 1.
Did he speak to you? No, is he in or out?
So level 3 of the day, heading towards level number 4. Sorry, level number 4 has started. I do apologise. That's me going back in time, looking at the clock thinking, it's only 10 past 4. We started the day at 12:30, which means at 4:45 there will be a 60-minute dinner break.
Race 500.
At 4:45, a 60-minute break. Calling a small blind, then a check. Tim on the button, I do apologise. Tim on the button, raising it up. And Arthur calling with the defending the small blind with a big 8-5. He's actually got a lot of equity in this hand as a tour in seat number 1.
Check.
450. Yes. Seem right. What line is it? It's got 6.
Yesterday there was a gap after the 4th level. It's the dinner break. At the end of this level.
ready for it. At the end of this level,
Hang on,
the final
we'll
one
have
is
a
going
word. We'll have a
to get back
word.
into the break of ball.
Can we change the whole dinner break carefully?
This
He
level,
ain't quite ready.
we'll just hot plate mine for later.
He ain't quite ready.
I've got compromise. Put a bit of foil on mine.
So Michael has raised. No, Spuddy raised. Michael called. John Bounsfield calling and defending the big blind King 3.
Playing till
We need to
midnight.
get straight up there like that lot.
Flop of 9-8-3.
You're not even splitting the room. How do you understand what happened? He's giving his kids life. Elder statement. How's your kids?
So it was check on 9-8-3 flop. Jack of hearts on the turn.
Here he is. About 700. Current bubble.
How's Daddy Jerry doing?
How's it, Ben and Jerry?
You got
May
through,
as
yeah?
well, may as well be 76 like me, mate. Same position, right?
Michael bet 700 on the Jack of hearts on the turn. We can't see what he's got, but got to be thinking he's got some kind of King 10, maybe. Might have hit the Jack with Jack 10.
We all said they should put a grand in each, and whoever bubbles it gets that. I think
4 of hearts, 6 to river. Could have backdoor. Could have backdoor. King 10.
I think the amount of money they could have spent on it. No, not forget him. The next, the other 5. So that the second to 6.
Gonna bet out. Gonna bet out again is Michael.
Yeah.
You say this, what, 1,500?
No, not
Is it
about
1.5?
It's a nice
They will
idea.
spend way more than that anyway, trusting around.
Yeah, and a fold.
Right, thanks.
To be honest, they should do that at the end of this week and then not, but say, not playing.
It's all going along nicely. £261,000 in the prize pool as we last saw. We'll just check the Poker Live app right now that you should have. And it goes up to 271,000. 191 runners so far today.
Just stretching my legs out just so you know to do the same with yours. And I just right.
Probably not.
Yeah, mine only comes here.
It's 1250. 1250. And I didn't.
And mine's not even big. Wow, they are long.
So exactly 30 minutes to go until the end of this session. Nice quiet session, good names on it. Good names on this, on these tables.
Bet 2,050.
Players in the main event, once you finish the hands in progress, you will have a 1 hour cover break. Upstairs in the restaurant area, the players, all the way to the end of the hands, there will be a 1 hour cover break upstairs in the restaurant.
So bet 2.1. Floating Artua picks up a gut shot with the Jack of Hearts on the turn. Tim check called. Goes check, check. Not the easiest card to bet now with this Queen from our tour, so it might go check, check again. Tim checks with the 8s. So we're going to try and nick it.
3,000.
Makes it 3,050. Could he put him on a busted flush draw? The check called a flop. We check the turn. We check called a river. We'll put him on a busted flush draw. This will be a great call from Tim. Joiner sat in seat number 9. Well, he manages to get the best hand of folders, I thought. It's a nice bet on the river.
Yeah, but you're not as wide as me. Can't go that way.
Aces, another gun +2. You know, boots. Standard raise to 475 with the lines at 1-2. Mike Hill calls. So too does Katie Swift. That is very painty. Queen, Jack, 9. Not sure of Katie's holdings and defending the big blind. The ball bets out. Michael Cole. Katie, we're going to get out of the way. So heads up to the turn. That's a great turn card for Mike Hill. With the King of Spades as a redraw. Brings him up to 60-40. That'll get called. But we are drawing to a spade or a 10. Or a jack for trips. I was going to try and guess your answer, Paul. You probably can guess it, to be fair. The river is a 6, it's a brick for Mike Hill. In the region of King Queen. So a bet of 8.
Can you give me some 100 squeeze?
Have you got King Queen? He says, no, I've got King Jack. And it's good fold. Shows him 2 aces. Nice.
You made my big line like that. I'm calling him the City King also. I'm calling him the City 7. City 7, I'm calling him.
I can't use it.
I've got gambling issues.
I never put you an ace.
You have the King of Spades?
I thought you were drawing.
Do you have the King of Spades? Yeah. What, the King Queen, the King of Spades, and you call it two?
Yeah. I always.
That's fine. Just tick box.
It's windy. It's all windy. It's not fireworks all windy. Race 5. And this is heading ace 15.
Yep. Raised to 5, and re-raised to 1500.
What's she asking for when she's got 7-3 on?
Top of ace deuce 3. All diamonds. More Shabir, top pair. Decent kicker.
Raise 6,000.
I don't believe you're going to flush. He says I'm all in. Kev could easily have a flush in this situation. He plays King 10, King Jack the same way.
It was 50-50 whether you did or not. Now it's max.
You know it's only about 25 pence more, don't you? Yeah? Go and get a Freddo and chuck that in, that'll cover it. Fuck me. no, they're about 40 now, aren't they? How much are they in your camp? Oh, not bad, they doubled in like 2 years, Freddos. I'll take a Freddo. I've took his fucking scampi before, I didn't have it straight.
So it has a code showdown. Ace Jack must have him kicks by the looks of that. I think Kev must have a redraw as well. Ace King it was. How are we going to chop it up? Or is the Ace King going to take the hand? Yeah, the Ace King wins. So Kev doubles, Mo down at 2.5. Taking a picture of the board. There was a raise under the gun, a re-raise on the button, and a call from Mo.
And out dreaming.
Outplay, yeah.
What are you chasing me? I'm a nice guy. I just put too much. I paid for information, I got it, but I paid too much for it. It's like going to see a brass and just getting a real dog ugly one, but sharing being charged for it. Bit like.
That one was a good one.
Probably answered a bit too quickly.
I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Too quick.
Yeah, nice, nice.
You need to go and get a photo now.
Different level of speech there. On your repertoire, like I said.
So Michael makes it 600. Mo moves all in. Mike, snap folds.
At least wait for someone else to come in.
Maybe not the best raise when the guy's only got 3x more than the initial raise. One gappers are not very good. Should have expected more to jam. Problem with any two, to be fair.
Trevor Reardon, Nick Fletcher, Robert Campbell, George Nicholas, Chris Maguire, and Michael Mason. If you wish to play a new one game side, please make your way to table number 26.
So heading towards the break, around about 15 minutes to go until the end of this session, and the end of level 4. £271,000 in the prize pool. The last time we saw the app will tell us it's 272. So 272,000 in the prize pool. Another great turnout in Blackpool. So the final leg before the grand final in London in 2 weeks' time. We'll be there in 3 weeks, bringing you live action from the £2,500 main event, £500,000 guarantee. And by that time, we will know who are the platinum passage winners and the diamond package winners of 2019. Our tour big cheerleader at 37,000, Mo down at 5. 15 minutes to go until the end of this session.
They said there only was that one acting cancelled.
Our 201 King Queen.
He's on the ball as well. It's not like he hasn't done anything to take it right. He's on the ball.
I sold it a while ago.
He's not actually
So the short stack can't be in this time with Queen 7. But Paul Jackson is going to be raising it up with the Cowboys. He hasn't called. Over 9-7-3, heads up, Artur in C1 and Paul Jackson. And that should do it. The flopper 7-9-3, no help for the King Queen. Artur doesn't want to get jiggy. Well, he is floating. He is floating with the King Queen. Spade on the turn to make it interesting.
All you need to do is say yeah.
That could slow things down. Paul back. Paul back. Paul fires again. And Artur doesn't believe him at all. Wow.
7.5.
So this is the story. I'm going to float with Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack. And I'm going to check raise. Raise it up on the turn.
So it is 20.
And it was a snap raise as well, wasn't it? Better 2,000 from Paul.
Do you know this is Johnny? Oh no, it was wicked. Was it 43?
So it must.
47? Somewhere around there. It's just crazy.
So Paul in the tank as he always is. Always ticks his. Yeah, he has to fold. Nice action. Nice betting from Artur. Gets the best hand by a mile to fold. A snap raise on the turn. Paul Jackson will want to know what the cards were in that hand.
That was hard, wasn't it?
Couple eliminated that are going to be re-entering. Drayton actually had you won the side event. The 200 side event has been eliminated. I'm guessing it is going back in. Jamie Nix unfortunately falls by the wayside. Paul Macaulay and Val Bennett. Val, who entertained us on the feature yesterday. In about 8 or 9 minutes time it will be the 60-minute dinner break. And 3 ace was the flop. Check goal from Atoa with second pair. Check, check. That doesn't really do anything for Katie either. She's going to have to stab at it to win it.
11.
Makes it 1.1. And a call. King Eye, she says. Right, I've got the 10, second pair. So heading toward the end of the session. Almost 7 minutes to go. JR would hopefully is tucked up in bed. He's had plenty of honey and lemon, and fingers crossed for a quick recovery for the lad. Felt really queasy last night. Ended up going to the walking centre this morning, which is why the tower is sat on his own. Back to the old days. Sat chatting to you guys on the live stream. There's the 500 on the button. Mike with the ace. I want to see a flop. Mike is the 2. Tim flops top pair. Mike Hill checks. Tim bets. It's like 1,000. Oh no, is that really 300? Oh, Mike raises to 1,000. And a call. Oh, trying to get him off the box. Tim flopped top pair. 60 diamonds on the turn. Katie Swift is happy with the stack going into the break. But she's left her phone on the table. So just check, 80 diamonds on the river. Tim gets the check mark. I think on a board like this, Michael always gets caught. So a better 1.8 should do it. Michael think about it, but that should be it. Didn't do nothing. One thing you've noticed while watching the live stream, that people respect each other and well behaved. and also the dealers, is this real life? Well, it's not a cash table, I'm guessing. A little bit of difference between a cash table and a tournament. But yes, this is how we behave on a GUKPT. More entries. I mean, a prize pool at the moment of £274,000. So Katie's back to the last 2 minutes. Thought she was going to go for an early lunch, but no. Last 2 minutes of this level, and Katie is here for it. From a 10-7-3. Mike Flopp's top pair. So he bets 5 bounces to get out of the way, and a 2 with Queen 9. Unless we're proper floating, we'll also do the same. No, he does get out of the way. So looking like one more hand of this session, and then we will be on a 60-minute buffet break. Players will file upstairs into the gallery restaurant for a complimentary buffet. And if you make day 2 of the GUKPT tomorrow, the GUKPT breakfast is upstairs from 10 AM tomorrow morning. A full English with tea or coffee for an amazing £5.50. Any players making day 2 upstairs in the gallery restaurant, come in early, chill out, get yourself a coffee and a full English for £5.50. That's in the restaurant here at the club. Great effort from the staff, making sure that the players don't go hungry before they finish, or before they start day 2. Katie's now off. She's got a phone, which means it's the dinner break. I know that much. She's off. Everybody else in the hand. So Bouncy's off the way as well. They're on the dinner break when you're not in a hand. Just checking out the thing. We'll not get another hand in by that. But Kev will make sure of that. Everybody's leaving. The big blind is definitely not calling. So we will be on a break of 60 minutes and we'll see you back for the start of level 5. He's making sure there's no extra hand of the level. Just working it out. Nothing wrong with that. The players get a full 60 minutes. Kev's going to get out of the way and we will return at 5:45 with more of the same. Enjoy your break, guys. We'll see you back in 60 minutes.
Players in the main event.